Mic check, mic check. Alright, back for the final installment, possibly. Take a minute, look over the work, see where I'm at. Gotta add in the shoreline, the watermark, the reflection of the trees, a couple more trees, a little bit of land in the front section, and some happy little bushes. So we'll start off here on the front. Grab some of the colors we use. Might actually just do a little bit of copy pasta. At first, what we'll do is we're going to start off with the shoreline. When it comes to recreating like actual paintings, try to always use gradients if you can. Sometimes, you don't want to if it has a solid outline or something like that, but when you're working with the small details, the gradients help just kind of create that look as if paint's been moved around and mixed as you use your brush. I'm looking something with a pretty bright color to it, but trying to keep away from those straight edges. Thinking something like this, but with the spaces in between the flames, you'd have to stamp a lot, and then that would create overlaps, which we want to try to avoid. See, he grabs Van Dyke brown, so we're gonna want a pretty dark brown here. Take a little saturation out, just to compensate for the color mix. We want a nice mud color. Maybe take a little bit more saturation out. Just trying to think of actual mud. Not dense enough. Well, it looks like we don't have a choice. We're gonna have to use solid shape. but you can just turn the transparency down and it'll start mixing everything together. When you're painting this, you don't want to rotate your sticker too much. You want to try to keep it as flat as possible. You can rotate a little bit, but just try to avoid it if you can. Just little adjustments. Try to get a random feel to it. And before paint too much and get into 1,000 stickers, we're gonna mess around with the transparency, blend it a little bit, see if there's a level that looks good besides 100. About 55, I'm liking. Go ahead, turn the others. That may have been a little too much. So the size of the shape does play a role in the transparency. So just blend it by eye, take your time. Creating little muddy beaches right along the water. Little adjustments to the sticker to keep it looking random. I'll drag that one down into the water a little bit, why not? Trying to figure out how this sizing works. Blend in that transparency a little bit. Now working your way behind this little cove here, you're gonna want to go a little bit darker with it. I think that looks pretty good. Go copy that sticker, the first one. We can match the brightness over here. Let's see, let's add a little bit of mud sticking out right there. Why not? Play with the transparency a little bit. Compare it to the other side. Just gonna use that as the guide as paint along the shore. Noticing it's a little too light. So again, just taking time and blending it with the transparency. Drag that one down in the water a little bit. Just keep moving down the shoreline, comparing to the other side. You can try to keep it even-ish. Little decision to make here. Could turn that little lip into an outcropping, or could bring the mud over top and create one shoreline. I think to keep it from looking too symmetrical on the sides of the lake, we'll just go right over top of it like that. And now it's just one solid shoreline. The shape's being a little tricky. I feel like it's looking a little too dark. So don't play with the transparency a little bit. Just keep working your way along the shoreline. See if we can do this last one with one piece. Blend it in. Perfect. We're getting up close. So we want to really start to see that brown. Try to keep that sticker somewhat level. See, I'll add one little bit to this edge of the water. Work up from 0. Try to find that perfect blend. Nice. Group that. Stay nice and organized, and we'll go finish these two little knolls. Just keeping with the tiny adjustments to randomize the texture. Also, sometimes I'm letting the edge stick out into the water, and it looks like just a little muddy spot sticking up. Need to find a shorter shape that will work. It's not too bad. Really small, so most likely it'll be pixelated when somebody else sees it at that size. I'm trying to keep them as level as possible with just a little bit of rotation here and there. Let's see, let's have this edge stick out. Make a little nook of water right there. Think gonna need a smaller piece. Having a hard time seeing past the glare, so I'll just turn it to matte. And that makes life way easier. My bad. We're up close. Want to really see that mud. Things like that. Just mess with the transparency a little bit. Think that will do. And grab one of each. And go over with just a little bit of white. And that's gonna create that water line. Just reviewing the work real quick. Step back for a second. Almost thinking the contrast between the hills could be increased a little bit. And working with the small white details, we'll leave the paint white. And these shapes you want to keep level. Don't want to rotate them. Switch on that. No, I'm going to switch the shape. Because that shape's actually at an angle. And every time you resize it, it rotates itself. So here's an advanced tip. Right now, this piece here, if I can get that going, it's two thin lines. And what it really is two pixel lines. So I could mess around with this, hoping that it blurs out for anybody who looks at it outside of, my game. But I don't think that's necessarily gonna work. So when you're working with really fine details, sometimes they'll start coming down to pixels. And here's a shape I was using for the mud, but you can see it's at an angle. So that means whenever you size it like wide ways, it's going to start rotating, and the same for vertically. So let's see if there's a better shape. Might be able to get away with this one being more circular. Ooh, and the speckles are gonna actually look like light bouncing off of the ripples in the water. But again, it kind of looks like it's going down to a couple pixels. And I'm not sure how well that's gonna register for other players. Well, actually, you know what? I'm not gonna use it for the waterline. And this is not in the Bob Ross tutorial. But if you've ever been to a lake and you see the wind blow over it while it's calm, you see almost like a patch of ripples rather than it being the whole lake. So I'm gonna add in a couple of these shapes to try and simulate that. And that's all painting is. Trying to keep the light in mind. And I think just those two will be perfect. Actually, no. Because the land in the front will be under this body line here. So we want one more. We'll do a short one, because it's usually like circular. Mess with the transparency just a little bit. Just trying to picture that wind going over the lake. That's cool. That's what happens when you paint Bob Ross, is you start just learning how to paint. Wild. Let's see, trying to find a better shape. Maybe Tears. Tears has a lot of good stickers for textures. Bob Ross does do a lot of Z shapes, like back and forth. But these are really good sometimes when you need a certain brush stroke. I don't want to pick something like this because it's just too thick on one side and tapers off, and that's not going to look natural. You want something symmetrical, but not. Let's see, we'll try this one at first. I think this should work. Yeah, that'll look good. Hopefully. See what it scales down to first. Alright, that's actually really good. So, what I mean by really good is when you make it really skinny, you can still see a good amount of the texture. And it's not all pixelated or like we saw before, the 2 pixel lines. And that's just going to translate into more detail. I'll keep it at 4. 3 is risking pixelation. Just trying to picture the way he moves the knife as he puts these in. Like I said, he does a lot of back and forth movement. And we're not going to want to do the whole thing. Leave a little space between them, and then add a little bit here. Drop down into the water a little bit. Gonna risk the 3 a little bit coming into here. Don't mind losing detail as we're going behind this little hill. Just keep on moving. I feel like 3 looks better. That's a bummer. Well, gonna take the risk. No risk, no reward. This one right here is like on a little outcrop, so we'll leave that one thicker as if the water's like breaking on it. Get wild. We'll bring it out a little bit. I thought 3 was risky. Just keep flowing, trying to think about where that water, the waves will be breaking. And before get too far into the paint, yeah, it really looks good at a distance. Adds that nice contrast between land and water. Hey, what's up? Yeah, doing pretty good. Should be the last day of painting this Bob Ross. Hopefully. trying to get the little waves painted up in here, and a little bit more to do. I can give you a shot of the gloss, but still got the pain of transferring all that, getting it to blend up. Have to do the rear, and then up here on the top I have these mountains. Well, I have the clouds coming over, so when I mirror this side over, I don't want this cloud to be exactly the same over here, so I'm gonna have to paint new clouds, and I should be done. Hopefully I can get that done today, but who knows. Alright, see you, bro. Well, where was I? Let's see, we'll have a little wave breaking on in this cove. Turn it back to map. Right now, facing the issue of this little piece of molding that sticks off the car is actually stretching the paint larger. And one looks to be like a bunch of squares or pixels. Not the biggest fan. Well, even 2 is that way. So we'll just turn it right down to 1. Now just work this side. Just picturing some nice little waves breaking on the shore. Flowing along. I'm looking a little too equally spaced out. So let's actually get a little wild with it. Don't think Bob Ross does this in his video, but you can paint whatever you want. Let's see. Looks good. We'll give a little bit of space between all that commotion over there, and we'll start from here. Just trying to picture that lovely little waves breaking on the shore. Actually, we don't want to toss one there. Because I don't want that to turn into a little cove. Need to try to keep it singular sort. Short. Let's get wild a little bit. If I can remember how to size it. Have another one coming out right from behind there. Final stretch. Quite literally. Gonna take the risk and go down to 1 on the thickness. And even if it does pixelate really bad, that white will still blend in and create that contrast. And I feel like these are sticking out a little too much, so go into the transparency just a little bit, blend them up. Group everything to stay organized. All right, now just step back, kind of evaluate the situation. Oh wow, turn that gloss on and almost feel like it doesn't need a reflection. But we'll grab the trees off the front. Let's see, this needs to be behind the grass. Take out this white layer. Because we don't need a lot. I'll leave the brown. Now, just make them very transparent, because he pulls the paint down, which is already really thin. Let's see, what do we got here? About 37 transparency. So because he pulls the paint so thin, we want to make sure these are extremely transparent. And then let's see if I can't devise technique to create the reflection effect that he does when he swipes across horizontally. And it doesn't have to be the same transparency on every sticker. If you have them a little bit different, it tends to look more natural anyways. So I'm just aiming to have it around 37. And doing it fast like this actually randomizes it, giving you that effect. Also making it a lot faster. So there's the brown. Color code for reference. And then we got the green here. Digital paint doesn't mix itself. So we have to make shapes transparent. And mix them ourselves. I think we'll go about 48, mid 40s. We want the reflection to be visible, but we also have to add a layer on top. Try not to let it get too dark. We'll turn that one down. Get a little crazy with it. Just keep moving along. Creating a patch that we'll be able to copy pasta. Save a lot of time. Keeping the sticker count in mind, because copy pasta turns into a high sticker count pretty easily. Alright, I'm pretty happy with that right now. But step back. So picturing where the land's gonna come down. Right here in the front. I feel like that's taking up a little too much space. I do want to go as big as possible though. Using when it highlights like that, trying to watch what the outline looks like, and if there's anything sticking through the trees, that will get picked up later on in photo mode, because you can see a lot more in photo mode. Go ahead and flip this. Try to keep it random. Bring it on over here. So I'm noticing there's a high section in the tree here, so like the tops of the trees goes up, slopes down, and then comes back up. And I'm noticing somewhat of the same thing here. So if you line those up, you got really effective look. Let's see, we're actually gonna pull this one up and try to make it as if the trees are tucking back in the reflection. Just trying to save as many stickers as possible. Even though we are getting to the end, which is really awesome. Go ahead and drag that down. Had a couple different tree tips. And those are all unnecessary. Take that one out so we don't muddy that little inlet of water. Go over to this one. I feel like there's a couple tucked up in there that can be taken out. $500 stickers left. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we saved 2 stickers. Hardcore. Step back real quick. Woof. Now, let's see about this idea I had. This might work vertically. Let's give it a shot. Alright. If I can fix this camera. So, something like this. What I'm going for is extremely horizontal lines, but a lot of them. I want them to be extremely thin. And now just need to match the level of the water. So whatever I feel looks flat. Drop that in the back here. And work up from the bottom of transparency. And I'm trying to create those sideways streaks that he does. I feel like it needs to be more concentrated. Move it around. That's a little too thick. Alright, that's pretty good. Just using the D-pad, click by click, find that perfect balance. Oh, awesome. This is the blue already. Cool. Let's see. almost feel like it's too much. But I guess it's not really. So it's at 15. Crank it up. I was looking at the wrong area. See, kind of scrolling through the sticker. That looks kind of decent. See what we can do about. Not the worst. Does help though. Let's find our water. So when he swipes the paintbrush sideways to blend these, he's pulling the watercolor into the trees as he's also pulling the trees into the water, creating sideways streaks, and that's what I'm trying to mimic here. Right about there. And that's the water. Do a little rundown of what's been painted so far. Check over the work. Better to find a mistake now than a couple hundred stickers from now. When I started, I felt like I wanted the definition between the hills to be a little stronger. But now with the lake painted in, it almost feels like there's a lot of light reflecting off of it, and there'd be light in there because of the little streams. So sometimes it is worth just moving on, painting the next thing if you feel a little uncomfortable with something. Alright, do a quick save on the work. Would be a big bummer to lose all of that. And if it does happen, don't be afraid to just paint some new water. Some new reflections. Make it a little bit different. And on that note, gonna take a quick 5-minute break. And as the once great Terminator said, I'll be back. Alright, let's finish this thing. Or at least this side. Gonna group all the water together. We got land, water, mountains, sky. Go in, open up the land. Little copy pasta. Throw this right on top. A lot of holes in that. Might work out. So let's see, where do we want this to overlap? Thinking something like that. Just go through and fine tune everything. I want this section to be pretty calm. Not too rugged. We'll bring that right up to that body line, because that's gonna stretch the sticker into it and eat it up a little bit. We'll start to climb back up. Leave a little bit of water. Step back and look at the lay of the land, see if you like it or not. I think I'm just having a hard time seeing that because it's blending into the shadow back there. Pretty happy with the way it looks. So now just fill in the bottom real quick. Just to be safe, I'll add one up front. Let's see, right about there. Maybe toss one in the back also. Let's see, we'll have this one rolling down. There's the cut off, there's the cut. Might have to do actually a couple pieces in here. Something like that. Want to be able to see that outline. I feel like this is gonna get hidden pretty quick, so we'll just transfer it to the back before we get too deep into the paint. Just like so. Alright, first layer. And because all of the layers are organized, you can just break it apart layer by layer. Go ahead and grab these colors and copy one. This is going to be difficult because we're working in the shadow, in the shade of the car. So really going to need to rely on it highlighting itself. Grab. Yeah, let's go with this little orange. And just have to trust in the process that you did. Just keeping an eye on when it highlights. Let's see if going matte might help. A little bit. Let's see, let's put orange up in here. Underneath, I'll add this green. gradient to darken up at the bottom too. That on top. Let's see. Try this color here. The center looks pretty solid. Let's turn the transparency down. Grab this green. Alright, looking pretty good right now. Let's grab darker green. Trying to find the when it blinks. Grab a nice yellow green. Toss that in right about there. Go for this orange. We're actually going to make it a little more yellow. Because we can tweak the colors any way we want. Add a green underneath. We'll go with that nice grass green. Let's see. I think we'll grab this color. Darken it a little bit. Stamp it. Let's grab this yellow, like mustard green. Figure out the sizing every time it blinks. Add some of that grass green. Oops. Wrong button. Let's add a little bit of orange coming down in here. Angle it down the hill. Now group this side. I'm just gonna do this to see where the highlight is, make sure it's not bleeding over the edge. That one is just a little bit. Group those. And then just quickly do the sides. Let's rock some highlights. Finally out of the shade, for now at least. And when you are painting in the shade, you don't want to adjust the colors and transparency so you can see it. You want to keep painting the same way you've been painting the whole car. So let's grab some of this yellowing green. We'll do a nice little color transition from yellow. And to make life easy, because this is going over to the rear bumper, we're going to place it piece by piece as we go. It's a pain, but you get the best panel transitions this way. Alright, let's keep on flowing some color in here. Let's say we go, it's a little too yellow. Just make our own little custom color right real quick. Just try to account for all the different colors he'd be getting while those paint mix on the canvas. Go ahead, grab a dark green. Toss that in here. Grab the highlight. Oh, actually, I did it again. Didn't blend them. Let's see. Oh, okay, well that's nice. It's just one shape I missed. So, technically I'm doing it right. Come down, try to get a good sight on that, and then mess around until it disappears. And I like to go back and forth where it's too much and then it's not enough. Really find that balance, just like that. Really that easy. Go ahead and grab the highlight we copied. Drag it over to the front. Why not? Let's have a long highlight on this hill. We can get cheeky with it too. Let's grab a bright green. Make it really thin. Slap that right there. Just blend it with some transparency. I actually want to turn this brightness up. So we want this ground that's in the forefront to really pop. yellow with a touch of orange, and then grab this. Let's see here. That looks pretty good. Try not to let it flip into the front bumper. Grab this color. We'll copy the one sticker that overlaps to the front bumper. That's gonna be it. Maybe go through and tweak these up. So that way they're just a little bit brighter. Whoops. Want a lot of light. That one is overlapping to the back, so 84 right. Right. And we'll leave that one because we want the light to fade off as it goes down the hill. I didn't want to go in here, but let's go ahead and adjust these a little bit. We'll have them fade just a little bit as it goes down to the middle. No. Oh, woof. That's a bummer, dude. Oh, now we got a new color in there. Let's see, we want the center to be a little bit darker. Try to move some of that focus into the lake. Do the same thing on this side. How many am I gonna turn black? But who knows? shadows. Maybe that new color made the paint look better. Bob Ross does like to talk about those happy little accidents. Alright, everything is brightened up. Stepping back, taking a look. I almost feel like that outline is a little too visible. Grab this. Let's see. Ooh, add a little bit more orange in there. That's pretty. Let's see. Right there. Just make sure it gets transferred to the back. So I'm gonna line it up as best as I can and then move it over until it disappears. It's like somewhere around there, but yeah, maybe it's a little bit higher. One click higher. Right there. Once it disappears, you know you've done it. Slap it back in the gloss and then do a look-see over. Three away from 2,500. I said I could do this in 100. That's halfway through. Textures, shadows, and highlights. Let's see, I don't think much was covered up to take out from behind this front ground that was just added in. Not much fat trimming can be done. So this is the layer we need. Shadows, highlights. Don't actually think gonna need shadows. Maybe after. For now, just to save stickers, go through and do highlights. So just try to think where that light would be bouncing off. And we're closer, so we want more detail, brighter colors. Dare I go 100? Oh, I'm a rebel. Just a little less transparency to help it blend. Want some really nice big highlights. Maybe we can cover up some of this water. Let's see, we got a little thing going on here. Throw a little light on it. Just keep working along the land, trying to think where that light's gonna be bouncing off, where that strongest points are gonna be. Let's see, we'll add a little one right here. Just angle it up to match the land. Go for a long boy. Try to get a little bit over that seam. Nice big highlight there. We'll stick with the big highlight. One little one right there. Now we'll go back and figure out what the next layer is. So we got the shadows, highlights, the background texture, that's right. This is going to be really tricky to paint on the side. And if I can help it, try not to let any of it bleed over to the front. The angles don't look too bad. Throw that in. Let's see, is there anything that needs to be blended. And I could do that and connect that together. And then just make it seem a little bit more seamless. So let's grab ourselves a different color. Go there. Just keep dragging it up top to see what colors I'm choosing. Gotta use your imagination a little bit here, because it's just so dark. This is really sketchy. Just feel like I don't know how it's turning out. Getting there though. Let's see, we'll go back to this color. Let's add a little bit of yellow to complement that orange. Perfect. Starting to look a little too repetitive. So switch it up like that. Just keep switching the color up. Trying to find what you like, what you don't. Could try to find a nice dark green. Copy that over to the rear. Just trying to find a position where it's not cut off, but you don't see any obvious lines. I think that'll work. Alright, so that's background layer. Shadows, highlights, background, slight texture. What's that then? Same thing. Alright, texture time. Let's see, we're up front. We're gonna want to really see it. And just like before, we'll just stamp it and rotate colors. I want this to be nice and grassy, so we'll add some nice greens in there. Try to keep the angle matching the slope of the hill. Add a little bit of yellow to brighten it up. And we'll go back into some green. Moving down the hill, so we'll start darkening it up. Let's see, let's grab some orange. We'll rotate. Alright, well, let's grab these two, copy them to the front. Nothing's overlapped, so that's good. Just trying to find a position where nothing major is cut off and it just blends itself. I feel like I could use maybe one more at the bottom there. Let's grab some green, a rotation. Something like that, and then we'll just blend it in with some transparency. Alright, add a little bit of orange in there. Go for some really nice vibrant green. It's going to be really hard to see what and where you're painting. So just use the blinks and try to remember somewhat where you have painted so you don't go over the same spot too many times. Use the trees to position and size textures with the contrast. Let's see. Let's go for, yeah, nice yellow green. And you just keep working along, chipping the colors, stamping. Have fun with it. Go crazy. Pick whatever colors you want. Grab a little bit of yellow. Flipperoonie to keep it looking random. Because you don't want to have your stamps too similar. Let's see, let's grab some of this grass stain green. Maybe a little bit of orange will look good down in there. Can't see. There we go. If it wasn't for the fact that I can place them, I almost feel like this is like painting with a blindfold. Nothing better than Forza lighting. Alright, just keep on moving. Switch it up, grab a different shape out of it. Go back and with the orange. Let's go with some dark green. Put around. Just keep working along. Just got a double trouble. Nice bright yellow green for up top. You know there's going to be a lot of light bouncing off of that. Grab this shade, just a random one. Grab some of grass stain. Let's see, let's grab this bright yellow. I think that's gonna complement the highlight there. Back into some grass stain green. Grab a yellow green to throw on top. Just try to keep blending the colors. Pick up some orange if I can actually see it. bit of orange here. Kind of blend out the highlight. Actually, we'll go 2 bits of orange. Grab some grass stain. Because it legit looks like a grass stain when you use it as a gradient circle. Transfer it to the back. Oh, right now I just gotta find what shape is what. Alright, I see a straight line with 3 dots. Right there. Oh, it's gonna be like that. There's it. That's right. This bumper is not properly lined up with the rest of the paint. I mean, with the rest of the car. So, there we go. So there's this line with 3 dots underneath, and then that's this line right here. So if we go ahead and move this over, you notice it doesn't line up. And if we go up one, still doesn't line up. So what that means is the graph that this back runs on, all these points, up, down, left, right, don't line up with this. They're off by that much. Making lining up paints fun. Like, so much fun. You just don't know. So I think I'll keep the color here. Copy pasta. And then let's change it. We'll try a gradient circle at first. See if we can get away with it. Doesn't look like it, but I have another option. Maybe. So take that and then copy paste, make this a different size, maybe skew it for safety. Size it like that. Just try to find the best way to blend this. Definitely didn't make it easy on me. What if we just pixelation could like go away and never come back. Alright, so we'll go to Old Faithful. Community Vinyls 2 Thin Rectangle. Oh yeah, the sizing is all messed up on this. We'll just grab a fresh one. Or maybe that's just the way this back bumper is mapped out. It looks like as you move it left, it slowly works its way down. We can just use that to our advantage. Kinda. Yeah, why not? Well, act like there's a little ridge there just running along the back. At least it helps blend it in. Alright, I spent way too long on that. Finish this off. Completely forgot where we were at. We'll just keep working this. Trying to keep the angles of land going. Grab some dark green, do a little rotation. Let's see if we can't just add a little more depth with some color. Ooh, I like that orange. Alright, so we have a shadow, highlight, background, texture. Okay, so that should be it. Because obviously there's no shoreline to add. We're just seeing the tops of the hills. I gotta say, that feels pretty good. Let's see here. Those together. I got that whole front section done in about 100 stickers. So, do a little look over. See if anything needs some tweaking. Check the blend. feel like the background circle's just a little bit off. I guess it's minor enough. Now it's time for some happy little trees and bushes. Group the land together. That's so cool. Alright, only a couple hundred stickers remaining. Gonna take a little break and get back to the grindstone. Time for some happy little trees and bushes. Go into here. Grab the tree colors. Just kind of go through and organize a little bit real quick. Alright, now we want to start thinking about where we want to put a couple of happy little trees. And now, if we can, we're going to want to try to matches to the background trees, trying to keep the green in it. Let's see how that looks. Looks a little too dark. That might be not too bad though, because this tree is going to be big and closer, so we want to see lots of detail. We will, however, try to grab a shape that's a little more dense. Really try to get the texture to show through. I love this shape. I just wish it was placed vertically or horizontally. Let's see here. What about this? That might work. Just trying to think of what the brush strokes look like when he goes back and forth with the fan brush. Let's do a little test piece here. Not bad. I'm kind of liking that. Just barely visible by contrast. See if we can't tweak the shape. Rotate it down to the right a little bit. Make it look like the branch is hanging down. Just keep working back and forth. Trying to get a little bit more narrow as you get up to the top. and just use the highlight section there. See what's going on. And I wish I had remembered how I did it on the first Bob Ross. Let's see, let's get... Oh, whoops. Sometimes I hit the skew instead of rotate. Go something like that. Darken it up a little bit. Because we want these to be evergreen, so they're nice and pointy. See, we'll make a little tip of the tree over here. A little easier to see. Nice and pointy. Line that up with the center. Raise it up. Let's actually just make life way easier. Wanted to paint it on there, but I think for now, let's just add a contrasting background. My eyes hurt. Much better. Alright, that's actually not looking as bad as I thought. I think this one should be a little bit longer. Let's maybe add just a little thing right there. And why not? Let's go wild, do it on the other side. But I want a pointed end. That's better. Try not to let it get too distinguishable. We'll do a little bit of skewing. Let's go something like that. And we'll add just a tiny little bit. Let's see how... Just like that. Take the circle away real quick. Let's see. This is the cool thing about painting Bob Ross's and Forza. Is just, you don't like that tree there? Pick that tree up, move it. But I do like it there. Put the circle back. Now I'm trying to think of like a trunk shape. And of course we want that ever so lovely detail to come through, so we want to try to get those jagged edges. Let's grab this brown we got, throw it behind the branches. Maybe we can use a little bit of skewing to round up that end there. Nope. Right there. Do not ask me how I did that. I just thought, hey, maybe it'll work. Now, just judging off the branches, decide how thick you want your trunk. Is it an old tree? One of those thin, tall ones? You decide and have fun with it. Alright. Take the highlight away. I had a feeling it was going to be a little intense. See if we can't adjust the color. We'll take a little bit of saturation out. Maybe a little bit smaller. Well, in order to keep it from looking like a stale log, grab this. Let's mess around with the color a little bit. Bring it more to the yellow, as if the color's mixing with the sun. Try to add a little bit of a highlight here. Not too intense. We don't want a lot of detail because it's way out there. But just enough to break it up and keep it from just looking like a solid piece of wood out there. And for the ease of work, make it white so we can see it. Do we do the highlight, or do we do green? Might actually add some green instead. Alright. Go back, grab a circle, give us a nice bright background to work on. Grab this shape. And see about trying to fill out the tree a little bit. A lot of branches on it, so we won't be getting a lot of light through. Some of the branches, you can leave some space. I live around a lot of pine trees. Alright, 3 stickers, that's not bad. We're gonna take our bright background away. Now let's add a little bit of a highlight. Take our green, push it towards the yellow, which is the closest you can get mixing in yellow. We don't want to go too bright yet. And I'm comparing it to this color of what the tree color is, the branches we have, and just imagining this is going to be sitting on where the highlights are Just what the light's gonna look like bouncing off of this. I don't want to go too yellow. I think right about there. Now looking on the car. Just trying to see how much I can see it. Which isn't very much, so we'll take a little saturation out. A little more yellow. And let's go max brightness. Work down. Add a little bit more yellow in there. Yeah. Well, one click too much. Right there. And we're actually going to add that circle back in. So I can see the individual branches. I'm just adding a little bit to the tops of the branches. That would be catching lots of light for the tree. Let's see, we'll do 2 here. Don't want it too bright. Just a touch on the edge there. See if it's catching some light on the back. I think that ought to be good. Might add some yellow in after. But first, take a look. Not a fan. This looks like a twig. Let's try adjusting the color. A little bit more green. Turn the brightness up. Not too much. Actually, this might be worth doing from back here. That's not bad. We want it to be very subtle. Again, trying to get that distance to work in the paint. And this is just sticking out like a sore thumb. So let's make it a little smaller. Brighten it up. A little less saturation. Maybe even just some transparency to mix some of those colors into it. Because all those colors will be reflecting off of it, so you may not see it. A little bit of transparency will help blend that in there. Do the same thing with this. Alright, getting there. be a hair darker. Turn down the transparency. Oh my. Turn down the saturation just a touch. Take some saturation out of that. And let's go for a warmer highlight. See how that does. Because it's hard. Most needle bearing trees, just like small needles, are on the bluer side of green, but you want the highlights to be warm because all the vegetation is going to be reflecting yellow and orange and red lights, which will give you a warm reflection. And that's the theme we got going on the mountains. There's reds in here, there's reds in the snow. We got all this yellow and orange warming up the green, so we want to try to reflect that in the highlights, but you don't want to take away from the blue naturally in these trees. So just trying to take my time and really balance that. I think we'll go underneath highlight layer with just a touch of yellow. Let's see. Right there. Nice warm yellow. Let's turn it way down. Barely want to see it. Just imply it's there. A little bit up top here. Gotta remember where the top is. Make this one nice and bright. Top of the trees. Gonna be catching a lot of light up there. I think we'll add one more of these. Turn this down. First of all. Let's add one like right about there. Turn it down a little bit more. I think I'll do the same over here, because the bottom of the tree won't be catching as much light. Alright, nice and subtle. You get up close and you can see a tree. Now let's copy pasta. Well, actually, wait to flip it. Looking at the other tree, we want this one to be a little bit bigger because we're making our way into the front. And let's see where this little tree needs to go. Let's go about there. Give it a flipperoonie. I think I've got an idea. Grab this shape. Try to find a green. It's gonna blend into the grass. There it is. And then mess with the transparency to make it look like there's like vegetation growing in front of it. And I think that's gonna help blend that trunk into the ground. And what we will do is adjust the colors. A little bit more saturation, a little bit more brightness, maybe a little towards the blue. Same thing with the highlights. Go a touch towards the yellow. A little bit more green. Might have to add in some shadows. And as we brighten this up, it's going to start bringing that tree into the forefront. And I do think some shading is necessary. Grab this green, darken it up. We'll go a little less saturation, more towards the green. Easy, let's go ahead and toss this circle behind it. And this way I can get all these angles of the tree correct. And just toss some shadows underneath. We want these to be dark, so we'll turn the transparency all the way up. Use one for both on the bottom. These lower branches are gonna have a lot of shade, so don't be afraid to make it nice and dark. have one going across the whole tree like that, and a little more steep. Let's turn that transparency down because the tops of the trees are going to see a lot more light. I think that'll do it. Eating through the sticker count. That just gives the tree a little bit more definition. And our good old friend copy pasta. Let's see. Let's add another one in right there. And I wonder if we flip that. Didn't think that was going to work. Now what I'm going to try to do is painstakingly group every set of branches. So I have the bottom two branches kind of grouped into one. So I'll find all the stickers in there, group them together. And then just keep doing that for all the branches. Grab a circle so I can see. Oh, so I didn't even grab the bottom branches. Didn't even do much shading, but that does make sense because the bottom branches you're not gonna be able to see too well anyways. Let's get this a little bit organized. Couple more branches to go. We'll leave that one out. We'll leave those separate. This needs to go with that. Alright. Now, take this. This will take everything on the left side. Group it together, put it on top. This has got to go behind everything. Group the right side. Don't know why I grouped them, I just wanted to flip it. Flip this back around. I'm just gonna try to do like little tweaks to make this tree, not that kind of tweak, but to make this tree unique and different from the others. So it's not just a whole bunch of copy pasta. Let's see, let's have this one really drooping down. And by flipping the trees, well, the branches, I've now put the highlight on the side where the sun's should be. Let's see, we'll raise that up. Give a little space. Just move that down. And just like this, you start creating a brand new tree without having to do all of that painting over again. I love painting. Not that much. So now, brand new tree compared to the other ones. Let's grab that tree. We're moving to the other side of the light. What I mean by that is I've decided that this is kind of where I want the sun. So I think of where the light will be reflecting from it, and whenever I paint anything from over here, as you see on the mountains, it's brighter on this side and then it fades off. Just trying to keep the light in mind. But before we do that, let's figure out where we want to put this tree. Is it this? Trying to find, I'm pretty sure that land is a separate layer right there. Yes. We place it right there. Should be able to tuck it away behind that field. I mean that little hill. It's right there. It's a little crooked. And it doesn't have to be straight up. Trees grow in all sorts of ways. I'll just group that right in there. Something like that. Let's grab this tree here. Maybe that tree has a little friend. Just stepping back real quick. Make sure everything's looking good. The tree trunk's sticking out like a sore thumb again. Easy fix. Just grab our little blending shape. Place it on top of the tree. And just like that, it's blended. Alrighty. Take our little build a tree buddy. Let's give ourselves a little tree, something like that. It'll be a little bit behind the hill, so we'll make it a bit smaller. Flip it over. And then we can just take all these pieces and adjust them. Make this one really, really steep. I like those kind of pine trees. And as you move these highlights around, kind of keep in mind where that sun's gonna be. We'll make this a little smaller. Move that up a bit. And just like that, you got a brand new tree. Oh, that sticker count's coming up so quick though. That's why copy pasta is not your friend. But I really like the trees, and like I say, these trees by some point beat these trees, if you know what I mean. Let's see. I think let's just take this, stamp it twice. Oh. So adding 2 more trees is not an option. Let's see if we can't do a little optimizing here. Just take take our sticker out. If it doesn't look good, add it back. There's 2. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 7 stickers. Just gonna have to go through each one. Let's see, do we even need this? A little bit. What if I do this? Do one singular one. Alright. Just trying to save any sticker. The more saved now, the more can be used on the bushes. And if I can get away with it, I'd like to add 1 tree. This Bob Ross always loves adding a big old tree in the front. Alright, 1 tree down, 5 to go. This tree's up close. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna want to delete. Take that out. Maybe we can lose some of this. Let's see here. Oh, okay. Color of the mountains tricking my eyes. There we go, slowly getting them. A little harder with the regrouped branches. Biting me in the rear a little bit. Go back to the original tree, see if we can't take 1 or 2 out of here. Just using the highlight as you select it to see where stuff is placed. while we're here, I wanted to adjust this tip a little bit, make it a little pointier. Got a couple out of there. I think that's the best we're gonna do at the time. Just taking out the center ones because I know there's a lot of overlapping in there. That's usually a safe bet. This is the pre-group one. So I'm just be a little bit lazy and skip it. You know, this is gonna be a very special lake. The pines only go around the lake. Nothing on the front and rear. Alright, what do we get to work with here? 74. No, 174. Ooh, we might be in the money. Because it is bush time. Let's go. Time for some happy little bushes. This is hands down the best part of the paint. It's happy little bushes. Wherever you want. Let's see, we'll start with the highlight. Get a little cheeky with it. Let's see, let's grab some orange. Warm it up a little bit. A little bit of darkness. Give her the old stamperoonie. Let's see, does he use... I'm not sure if he uses green. I think he uses a little bit. Just grab a little green. Need to find one that stands out. Wonder if grass stain will look good. Don't think so. That's pretty cool. Though the design's getting a little too big with the details. I think we could spare a little bit. We'll stamp those like that, one on each side. Just trying to get a little round bush put in here. Put a sticker underneath it and just keep playing with the colors. move it over the water so I can see what I'm doing with the size. Let's put very faint touch of green in here. And then we're gonna go over it. Let's dig way into the color vault. Do we have any of that red? No. Let's go for some red. Grab this orange. Put a little bright red in here. Where we at? Fireworks. Wow. He wasn't lying when he said that. Right there. See, add a little bit up to the top here. And let's put this one underneath. Let's see, maybe we want some darker green for all the little shaded leaves you'd see. A little less saturation. And because this is going to be behind everything, we can let the details in the sticker get a little bit big. Blend it in with some transparency. Alright, I like it, but we need some really bright highlights. Let's go really white. Maybe even less saturation. Try something like that. Alright, let's mess around with this green. Maybe we'll try to go more of a yellow bush. Try to get it to contrast to the background so it pops out some more. Give this a little bit more color. Maybe that's all we need to do is just start adding a little bit more color. Yeah, there we go. That's the thing. Some more color to bring it out. Because this stuff's like right in your face. You're gonna see all that lovely detail. Brighten up a little bit. Still just blending into the background. How to fix it? Let's see. We take this color, put more to yellow, full brightness. go smaller on the details in the sticker by shrinking it. So it doesn't look like flowers in a field. We start trying to get more into a bush. Alright. Bit by bit we get in there. Alright, how's that look? Oh no, I just realized all these bushes are gonna be on the underside here. I can't see when I paint on there. Oh, the horror. Forza, why do you do this to me? Alright, maybe we will double up the highlight. This is full brightness, yeah. So if we overlap these two highlights, should make an even more concentrated highlight in the center of them where they overlap. Alright. Pretty happy with that bush. What's the final number? What's the damage? 27 to 39? 12? That's 12 stickers? Oh, we're in the money. Let's see if we can find some branches. Need something that's gonna look like when he scrapes the canvas with his knife. Lightning bolts, I think, will be pretty useful here, because they look more like twigs than they do lightning bolts. Grab our little Van Dyke brown there. And this should hopefully pixelate a little bit when people see it outside, because your paints will always be like high definition to you, but for whatever reason get really pixelated if anybody else sees them on their game. Oh, just creating some tiny little twigs, sticks and berries sticking out of the bush. Let's actually slap this behind the bush. That's cool. There we go. Those little branches really make a difference. So we'll take a 5-10 minute break. Go review the video, kind of see what colors he gets when he paints his bushes in the front, and I'll be back. I gotta say thank you for sticking around. It's pretty cool to see somebody. Hope you're interested, possibly following along. And on that note, this is Dr. Turbinator. I'll be back. if you are following along, I'm reviewing about 24 minutes into Bob Ross's Mighty Mountain Lake, season 16, episode 12. Trying to, like I said, look at the color of the bushes he put in and how the brush moves the paint. Alright. So it turns out he only does 2 little bushes. But he only uses a little bit of liquid white, cadmium yellow, and bright red. So that means his bushes are going to be like yellow and orangey. And he doesn't pick up too much paint on this layer that was added, because that's something to consider. Is if he's pushing the brush here, whenever he goes over this, he's going to be picking up a little bit of that paint, but it doesn't look like a lot of it transfers in. So we'll just stick with the yellows and oranges. Go stay with that yellow, add a little bit of liquid white, aka turn the saturation down, maximum brightness, and just try not to let the details get too big. Let's see, we'll do this little guy right here. go a little bit brighter because we're getting up to where that sun's gonna be really letting those colors shine. Let's see, we'll go towards the green a little bit. Act as if there's maybe like a couple green leaves left in there, mix in some light. Do a little bit more green, but we'll go behind everything with it. Let's see, we'll go right about there. I'm liking this fade to green. Kind of going on, so add a little bit of green down here, why not? In my world, it's not full fall yet, just turning. Alright, take that out. Grab the highlight. We'll just throw one on here. Let's grab the twigs. Throw a couple twigs on there, maybe just one. Switch up the size of it, try to make it look a little different. Let's see, can we thicken it up a little bit? Here we go, a nice big stick poking out. Alright, let's grab that color. And we actually, let's work behind this bush. We'll just add a tiny little fella. Why not? Where's that green? Right there. Grab a highlight for it. And really get the focus of that light. And how about we have a stick poking out right from between them. See, we don't want to make it look like it's coming from the other one. Something like that. Take a quick step back. Kind of looks like it's blending a little bit. Grab this shape. Let's just grab a Forza yellow. Mix a little white. And just really try to get a color that isn't in the ground behind it, and that's gonna help create that pop. And I really like this yellow, so we go over here and toss a little bit in this bush. Why not? Hopefully we got the stickers for it. Toss one there, and I keep rotating it so kind of creates a curvature to the bush. There we go. Now they pop. troop them up. Let's grab these. And let's make them a little friendlier with the first bush. One happy Bob Ross bush family. Perfect. Sometimes it's a pain, but you just keep working with the colors and it starts to come out. Let's have fun with a little copy pasta. Let's see, we'll tuck this little one right down there. Don't need to flip that one. We'll just spin it a little bit. And let's grab some sticks. We'll have this stick sticking out up into the water there. That's gonna look really cool. Switch them around, put the big one in front. Now let's go ahead and grab all three. Give them a good old flip-a-rooney. Rotate them. We're gonna want to do this while the camera is away from the car, and that's gonna allow you to see if it looks like it's just copy pasted. And I think we got a pretty good angle here. And just to be safe, just tweak them around a little bit. Flip that one, and maybe it lives right over here. And let's say these bushes are a little bit more red. They're a little warmer. Oh no, let's not make it black again. Get some nice orange in there. Oh, why? What? Oh god. My stick is moving it so fast. Now we got a color match by adding a little bit of red. And now we got some orange bushes forming up. Let's see, we'll make this back one right there. Grab the highlight. And we're gonna keep this one mostly yellow. Just like that. Just a touch of orange to kind of blend them together. Now we just grab a bundle of twigs. Wait, hold up. I totally meant to have that sticker count at the end of these bushes. Just want to make that a point. That was totally meant to be. Alright. That'll give us a little flipperoonie, and actually I think this stick lives right over here. Just trying to reach out for the tires. This little guy kind of sticking out between these two bushes. These bush got some wily twigs sticking out of them. Just like that. Let's step back real quick. There will be, you know what? We'll add one bush to the back side. We'll go ahead and grab this, and that. Rotate it a little bit. Try to get that green detail to pop up down in the corner. And let's have this stick popping out of the wheel well. Give the impression that there's some detail hidden back in there. And now that bush needs a little buddy. Let's go and grab this. Just felt too abrupt having a single bush. So we'll give him a little friend. And I'll give it a twig too. There we go. What are we at? 921. So that means 79 stickers. And he does 2 big old pine trees. Let's group the bushes together. Just kind of looking over all the layers, because at one point added this little white layer to the bottom of these trees in the background to give the illusion of stumps, and I thought I maybe wanted to turn it down a little bit, kind of darken it. But if you look right here in this gully in the back, the mist is rising up, which I put there on purpose. I wanted it to show through. But it's almost as if like you could see through the tree line. Still kind of on the fence, but the further I get along into it, the more I like it. Alright, time for the famous Bob Ross forgery. The saddest part is you cover up so much work. Alright, I think tears is gonna be best option. Maybe stick with this shape. Let's see here. We're gonna want to adjust the color. Try and match those trees in the background a little bit. Maybe go a little bit darker. Just a hair. 2 hairs and some hair. 79 stickers. So that's... Oh, brain hurts. 38 stickers each. And go a little wild. Let's try that. See if I can do like a 2-layer branch. Kind of like it. Wish it was a little thicker. What about this one? A little too square, but maybe skew it and a little rotating. Might just have to do 3 layers. Grab good old Faithful. Try to cover up that center line. Maybe add a little bit more texture at the same time. With those little spikes. And it's alright for some of the holes to show through, because that's what would happen with the branches IRL. Alright, so let's just do some scaling. That's not bad, except if you stamp it a lot, using 3 stickers at a time, can only stamp it 13 times. Oh, don't tell me. I don't know if I want to stream this. So, I'm not sure if I have enough stickers to paint a pine tree in the front, because the closer you get to the front of the painting, the more detail there's going to be. And I really want to make sure I get a lot of texture and whatnot. So what I'm gonna have to do is, like, the trees in the background, this tree line, I have to go through, ungroup all the hundreds of layers, find the couple that sit behind this, delete it, group them all back up, go through the mountains, go through the grass on the mountain, go through the shapes behind the trees, the little white patch on the tree line, woof. And if I do that, then that will give me enough room to paint the trees. But oh my god, I wouldn't want to put anybody through having to watch that. Alright, well, let's not give up yet. We'll give it a good old 1-2 try. Maybe in this world there's only one tree in the front. Which I think will have come out of this bush right here. Have it kind of curve right up to the sun. Think about how tall we want the trunk. And just try to rough out some branches in here. Figure out what's going to be needed for stickers. Mess with the skew a little bit. Just try to keep things random and switched up. So something like that. I think we'll have the peak of the tree just peeking about right here. I was thinking about wrapping it to the top. I don't think that's gonna look as good as I originally thought. So on that note, we really only have to focus right here, which is pretty cool. Add a thick boy. The angled pretty steep. Really steep and a little offset. Alright, looking at this, we've got 3 layers each, that would be 30. So definitely can get away with it if it's one tree. But I feel like it needs 2. Okay, actually I've got an idea. So paint this tree, because that's gonna cover up even more, and which we can delete and give us more room for another tree. I never thought 3,000 layers wouldn't be enough. And because we're doing layers, I'm gonna actually try and maximize the use kind of going on here. Just subtly color shift it. And those different color changes are going to help add in texture and just wild little details into your paint. And if you can't see what's going on right now, don't worry, you're not the only one. When you're working with colors just a couple points off from each other, it's really hard to see. Try to let a little bit more light through there because we're looking through to the sky. Something like that. Look at that. And it's only going to get better from here. And just keep that light running through. Second layer. Grab this bad boy and we're gonna do the same thing. Let's see, let's go a little bit more on the yellow side. Kind of warm it up. Couple points of saturation. Couple points to the brightness. I can't see diddly do. That's how you know you're doing it right. I feel like it could be maybe a little bit brighter. There we go. And let's make life a little bit easier. Seeing as we already have our color, we'll be able to just speed place these in orange and then change them. Don't have to worry about it looking too stamped because of just how close these colors are. It's just gonna blend in. So we'll work our way down this side. Group these, grab this color just to make sure it's the correct one. Alright, now we're getting there. What are we at? 951. So that's still, I think, is 11 stickers. 10 stickers. Yep. So if we were to keep on the original sticker count, we'd have 10 stickers left to finish this tree. That's definitely not happening. I actually think going to group these individually because there's a chance I'm going to want to offset the branches instead of having them growing out of the same spot in the tree. That's not what I want to do. Oops. I'm getting it all mixed up now. Which one am I doing? Bottom one. Top one. Oh no, now they're all jumbled up. Yep. Make sure the players are in the correct order. Alright. Now it's all of them. So what I'm talking about is, let's grab this one here. So imagine, got the trunk coming down in the center. Well, instead of them coming from the same node, offset it like that. But right now I have them together, so the edges kind of blend themselves together. Right, let's go ahead and start adding a trunk in the background actually, before we do any highlights or shadows. Let's see, where's that brown? I'm gonna go a little wild with it. I want this tree to be a little crooked. It grew out sideways. Something like that. We're actually gonna move this behind the bushes because we can. Can't do that on an oil canvas. Just go through, slowly thinning it as we make our way to the top. Almost looks like an arc tree. And we'll go ahead and add just the tip. Right add a little bit of green up top later. This seems like a pretty good time to take a quick 5-minute break. There we go. Back to the tree. So I just got that trunk put in the background. Gonna find a shape to texture it with. Pretty sure this one was the best. So I'll move it towards the yellow. Brighten it up a bit. Take a little saturation out. On a very subtle difference. Let's see, might go a little bit brighter. Just a hair. 2 hairs and some hair. And don't mind if it overlaps just a little bit over the edge. That's just gonna add a little bit more detail and textures. Seeing if I can get 2 sections with 1 piece. Save a little bit of space. And just like that, you start creating all kinds of lovely detail and textures. Let's go ahead and add ourselves a little bit of a highlight. So add some more yellow, a little bit more white, and let's brighten this sucker right up. How's that look? Beautiful. And let's add this on the side of the tree. It's facing the light. And we'll bring it down right below the branch, and that's because under this branch is going to be some shadows, so you just leave that little bit of space. Maybe just have a little touch right here, and then this trunk's gonna see a lot of light. We'll go thin one there, and then let's make this one really bright and stick out. Rotate it a little bit to match the curve of the tree. I feel like it stands out a little too much, so just play with the transparency. Alright, now let's go underneath all of this. Find the original brown, go a little bit more red. We want to go dark and saturate it. And this is going to give us all those little crevices that you'd see in the bark. Really make the tree come to life. And all these color shifts too really help to create depth. As we, in the shadows, we went more red, and in the highlights, we went more yellow. Just by a little bit. And you start creating all of this 3D depth. Looks like it's rounded. You got your shadows in the back, highlights in the front. Let's see, just kind of overviewing the trunk. See, does more need to be added, or is that pretty good? I'm thinking that's pretty darn good. Now, I want to add maybe like a branch or two. It's got a couple branches sticking out of it. Maybe broke off when it was younger. So I'm looking for something kind of like this. If you look at the bottom half, kind of looks like a snap stick. And it's straight, but it almost looks like it's kind of curved. And that's usually how these look like when they're sticking out of the tree. So might be able to get away with using both bottom sides of these. Let's try this one. We'll go and grab the original brown. And then just like that, you have a perfectly scale stick. Look at that. You'd never know that you painted it. Alright. Now we'll just size it down and let's see where this stick lives. Where do we want it? You can have it anywhere you want. I want it to be sticking in the sky a little bit, so we'll do something like that. Let's go ahead and we'll bring this behind the tree. No, we won't. Psych. We will go on top of the tree. Gonna actually use both sides of this. Let's see. Maybe we'll do one. One's hiding up right here. And because it's underneath the branch, we'll grab our shadow color. Just turn the transparency down. Just a touch. And now we don't have to touch that. Alright, let's grab this. Let's see here. I don't want to go 1, 1, and 1. I want to try to keep it a little bit random. So let's go ahead and add one right in here. Just like that. And I don't think Bob Ross does this in his video. I'm just doing it because I know I see a lot of these trees with little dead sticks that have been snapped off as it was growing up, and they just stay there, adding character to the tree and whatnot. Let's grab our trunk texture, a highlight. Let's see what it looks like if we just throw it on there. And when you're using really thin stickers, I try to stay away from zero width, because I feel like that just like make it really buggy. So let's tweak this color a little bit. Let's go a little bit more saturation, a little darker. And we'll work just a click towards the red a little bit. And working from minimum, start working our way up and get that texture to blend perfect. Because you don't want the stick to look like the bark, but you want to add just like a tiny bit of detail in there. The top one we don't have to play around with. For this one we'll go a little bit more red, a little bit more dark, a little less saturation. Just like that, and then it's already pretty subtle enough, so we'll just turn it down a little bit like that. Actually, let's group them individually. So on the next tree, if we want to kind of move the parts around, we'll be able to. And we'll group these layers separate. So if I gotta find the colors again, it'll be really easy to remake the tree. So I'll now start on the base outline, add this color, then the highlight, add the twigs. I could just break it all down, and it's just really easy to remake it if you paint that way, or organize them, I mean. Alrighty. Let's go into this. Grab that shape again. We'll start focusing on the branches. Let's grab this green. And we want to go dark, a little bit more saturation. And shadows are going to be colder in color, so we'll work towards blue. Alright, let's see, where's that light going to be hiding? Where are we going to see those shadows? That's the question. And don't be afraid to let it bleed over a little bit. It's just gonna look like some needles. It's kind of hanging off the branch there. Perfectly natural. Right, something like that. I like the color. Pick it again real quick to make sure we have it. Go back to our lovely safety orange, and this way we can just place them, and as long as you know where you want your shadows, and let's say you don't, you could use this to kind of place it where you think you want them, and you go over and you just grab your shadow color, and if you don't like it, adjust it. Can't see it, go back to the bright color. Alright, let's make this one a little bit thicker because we're on the back side. We're facing away from the sun. We want to make sure we have more shadows. Nice, heavy, thick shadows, dark branches. See, we're starting to reach up into the sky, so we'll thin them out just a little bit. Let's see, looking a little too boxy, so we're gonna go ahead and skew it. That should hopefully give us somewhat pointed edges. Let's see, a little thicker, a little rotate it. Something like that. Now I think try to bring this branch, make it look like it's coming around the front. So we'll just give it a little shadow right here. And then we can highlight later to really pull off the look. And let's go something like that. Run down this side. Ah, it's nice when the stickers just kind of put themselves where they need to be. Want to go a little bigger. Oh, that's right. It's already shaded. Group it all up. Boom. Now let's go ahead and add in some highlights. So we want these to be more towards the tip of the branches. Try to keep the flow of your texture kind of sloping down with the branches. Think of it like you're petting an animal, like you're petting your cat. You want to go with the fur. You don't want to go against it. So the branches slope down. We want to try to get the textures to go with it. I think that's going to look good. Now let's go ahead and pick a color. Sunlight's warm because it's fall time. We'll move over to the yellow. We're going to take some saturation out to brighten it up. Add some white technically. And let's play with the brightness until it starts looking where we want it. You don't want to go too far. So if we go all the way brightness, it's, well, depending on how you're painting, most cases that's going to be too much. For what we're going for, we want a little bit. I think right about there. And just step back for a quick second. Definitely. Might have to redefine the shadows later, but that's alright. And just try to keep the highlights down at the ends of the branches. Because all the sunlight is coming like this. These branches are going to cast a shadow like that. So you want to make sure you just have your highlights down here and you leave this nice and shaded. Alright, now we're moving to the back side of the tree. You don't want as much highlights. There's not as much light coming back here. I might add, you know, just a little touch there. This branch, though, I wanted to make come around the front. So give it a big old highlight. And now it almost looks like that branch is reaching around the front. And let's see. Maybe we have just a little bit of light right up here. Shining on through. Seems a little too bright, so let's just turn the transparency down. Let's say we got some light right there. Oh, that's not looking good. So let's say this now. See, trying to keep a similar angle to the light on the branch above it. I think right there. Then we'll leave the bottom branch without a highlight. really try to accentuate that highlight, the shadow. Alright, let's see. What are we looking like? How's it fitting into the paint? Looks a little Charlie Brown, if you ask me. So what I will do is I'll group them. Even though I don't want to. I don't remember which one I did. So work from the bottom, grab that. Just trying to group each branch together separately, so then I can move it around and adjust it need be without having to repaint the entire thing. That's right, there's no highlight on the bottom branch here, just these two. Alright. Let's offset this a little bit. Or do we go all out poultry? What do we got for stickers? Oh my lord. Why is 3,000 too many? Not enough stickers for me. How? Okay. Got this, I got this. And let's just mess around with the spacing, maybe a little bit of sizing, some rotation. Just try to fill it out a little bit. Feel like I need some more. But if that's the case, this might just be a one tree car, which I really don't want if I can avoid it. But I don't know if I'll be able to. Downfall of painting Bob Ross a long way. You only get one happy tree. Maybe we'll move this up. It's shaded, I guess. So thought process going on right now is to pull this over to the side, acting as if needles are growing all the way up to the edge of the branch. I don't have to be, well, you don't have to be as insecure about just placing it on the trunk of the tree, which might give for a better tree. Let's find out. Give you a little rotation. How are we looking? Oh wow, okay. Staggered made a huge difference. Just a little bit of rearrangement. so final damage. Well, actually, first off, I would want to change the color. I've been painting too long. I got brain melting out my ear. And now we count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Alright, I feel like it's just a little too green. And we'll just take a little bit of saturation out. Just try to dull the background color up. It doesn't look way too oversaturated. Oh, just one click of darkness. Let's see. I feel like I'm gonna want to leave the highlight. We'll try this texture layer. See if we can't do some magic with the color. More saturation out, maybe brightness, couple clicks to the blue. All right, now I think tackle the highlights. Let's take some saturation out. There we go. It's hurting my soul. Turn the brightness up. Maybe a little warmer. I think that was good. A little too bright. Just keep adjusting it. There we go. You just find something that you're happy with. Get everything reorganized so we can tear it apart later on and recolor it. Alright, there are all our branches. Let's see if we can't mess with this color a little bit. And this isn't too bad, but it's just a little too vibrant for me. There we go. You want to see a good bit of color, but not too much. let's group the trunk together. There's our tree. Final damage. If I can actually math. 74 stickers. Not bad. Right? One thing I have to do. Let's go into these trees. Let's move this guy right there. And because we moved it behind the top, whoa, no, do not do that, Forza, please and thank you. Much appreciate. Hate that button. Don't know why that button exists. I feel like that button exists just to troll painters. Delete all layers. Well, crisis averted. Let's do some cleanup. Whoops, double click. We didn't need that sticker anyways. Alrighty, and don't need that one. 4 stickers saved. Alright. Only 68 to go. So now, let's see. Group the trees back up. Actually, yeah, we grouped that one in too. Cool. Bushes are optimized, so we'll group that with the trees. What I mean by optimized is there's no stickers hidden that can be deleted. We've got water, mountains. And we'll need to crack into the mountains. So let's open up the land. Let's see, what do we got going on here? That's the background. Let's open the trees. Oh, help me. Let's see, any of these can be deleted? Most likely, yes. Delete that one. Leave all of that side. Now we gotta find... What? Okay, it is... I'm so confused. I don't know if you see it, but I don't see it. That's the first one. It pops up there. Oh no, that's hidden. That's not. That's not. That's it. Hey, look at that. 3 stickers. Let's go. Oh man, that's so bad. This is peak Forza gameplay. Don't be fooled. There's imposters out there. Trust me. Oh, more hidden stickers? I will take it. Nope. Alright. So grabbed a couple out of there. We're really going to be able to crack a good amount out of the trees. Oh, how ironic. First batch of trees is the one we needed. So as it gets highlighted by selecting them, just going to find the ones that hide behind the branches. You want to keep the ones that stick out just a little bit, like right here. just a little, bit sticks out under the branch. And you might not think that that's worth keeping, but that little stump out there, so to speak, is giving you a whole lot of detail. But any of the ones sticking out, try to keep. That one and that one. Delete those two. And just for the fun of it, let's check behind these trees we painted in. Get rid of that one and that one and that one and put that one there. Group them back on. Move to the next tree. See what we've got behind it. That one's sticking really low. Take that one and that one. Grab two out of there. Just keep moving along, trying to optimize the paint as best as you can. And who knows, maybe you just want that one tree. And if that's the case, that's all of the trees you should have. But I know that I want two. Okie doke. Trees are now optimized. Looks like we got some more here. I noticed that brightened up the fog here, so we're just gonna leave that one in there. Same with that one. Take that. Leave that. Take that one. Take that. Taking every other one because there is this little line and I want to try to keep as much texture in there as possible. Pretty happy with that. Group them back up. Keep moving along. See what's being covered up. Once we get through the land, we'll be able to move on to the mountains. Oh, help me. Alright. Let's see. What are we at? Oh, almost 40 stickers saved, so halfway there. That's actually not too bad. Not going to be able to take too much out of these because, again, just trying to leave as much texture in as possible. But if we keep taking a little bit out, over a lot of groups, it starts to add up, and soon enough we'll have a second tree. that's all of the trees. That's right, I wanted to see if there might be some of the tree line fog that can be taken out. Pixelation really does help with the detail at the tree line, the base of the trees. Let's see. That looks pretty good. Group it back together. Alright, so that's everything for the ground. $51 stickers, let's see. Total was 70. See, what was this here? 74. I need to get down to, what is that? 26. All right. I need to lose 25 stickers. Oh, that's right. I did have the idea of maybe there's some background shapes here I can use or get rid of. So none of the outline, gotta keep all of that. Those are all the outline shapes right here. Not seeing any lines pop up or any holes. We got one. Let's go. We're clutching it. Oh, double whammy. Let's see. Perfect. Gonna look at the paint later and then I'll find it. Huh, that's interesting. So if you look right here, you'll see it, this little dot go away. So I'll paste it. Boom, gone. I don't mind the dot being there. That dot is worth saving a sticker. What about this one? Nope. I don't want a hole in the mountain. Actually, but what if I might be able to do this? I can cut that. Yeah, and then just that up a little bit and it takes its spot. Alright, got a couple out of there. So what are we working with? Might be able to take a couple out of the bushes, but I really don't want to if I don't have to. Highlights. Blending. Shadow blending. I don't know if I want to take those out. Let's give it a shot real quick. No, I don't want to touch that. I'll mess it up and not see it until a week later and start crying about it. Best not to mess with the subtle painting, subtle parts you do. Let's see, really try to cook the brain cells. Need to lose 21 stickers. Well, let's dive into the bushes. Let's see, what do we got? Just kind of... every color is gonna matter. Oh, well, nope, that one didn't. Double click. We got one. Yeah. Take that one out, and that'll add some darkness between the bushes. And maybe instead of 2, we just bite the bullet and do 1 highlight. Bright with it. Alrighty. Here, just 3 stickers. Maybe that first one we can take out. A little risky, but I don't think it's too noticeable. So let's see, what's this? This is a 3 sticker. Sure, let's make it a 2 sticker bush. Take out the first one. We'll leave that one in. Oh, getting a good amount of stickers out of this one. No, we'll leave that one. Oh, there was a hidden sticker. You sneaky little bugger. I know, we want to keep that highlight. Alright. Got quite a few stickers out of that bush. 10 to go. Yeah, it's a little too stretched. Oh, that's nice. Let some of that red shine through. We didn't need that piece down there anyways. That double click was on purpose, 100%. Try to fill it in with this one, kind of blend it with the transparency. Actually, where is it? Let's go ahead and warm up the color a little bit. Okay, that's about as much as I'm comfortable taking out of the bushes. 5 stickers. Got 5 stickers, that's it. Let's see, if we look over here, where do I want the tree to go? I'm thinking coming out of this bush, coming up here. So I don't need whatever would be there. Try to don't think anything's gonna hit in there. Idea. Here we go. I know exactly what to do. Okay, so that was the wrong group. Go into the trees. Grab the tree. Ungroup it. A little copy pasta. Let's make this tree a little bit bigger. Flip it. Move it on over. See, up front here, just like this. Think like that, have it kind of peeking out of the in between the bushes. Let's see what we don't need, and then can just copy paste whatever branches we want over until we hit the limit. Which I think we're getting a lot more limit just by clearing these out. Alright, let's grab the sticks. Little flipperoonie. Let's see, let's go right about there. All right. Can I? Why not? All right. It's about the same story. Let's actually, you know what? I'm going to try to organize these. No, you got the pain. Maybe it's for the better. Maybe it's happy accident. Maybe it was a happy accident. If it We'll just cover up that little bald spot, just like that. Oh, that sucks. All right, we'll stick right there, and it's like it never happened. Don't tell no one. You didn't see that. Almost kind of looks cool bare. Alright, let's see where these branches are gonna be sitting. There's that tree there. I really don't want to cover it up. Darn you, Bob Ross. Always covering up your paints with trees and such. Right, copy paste. Copy paste. I guess it doesn't work if it double clicks afterwards. Alright, let's flatten this out. Go a little bit lower, something like that. Grab our next set of branches. Oh, make them a little bit bigger. Flip them, and let's find out where they live. Where are they hanging out on this tree? We've flattened that out a little bit, so let's do something like that. Grab this. I want this side to be steeper. That's a little too big. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna get that nice kind of slope on it. Almost like the tree's bending. What are we at? 267. Or 967. Because I deleted that one, I might be able to copy paste. Yeah, let's go. What are we at? 992. Something like that. Take this out. Or actually, we'll take that one out. Maybe. Guess it doesn't matter. I had to resize it anyways. Because whenever you flip it and resize it, it flips it back. Because, you know, Forza logic. Alright. We'll just keep staggering these branches. I like that one the way it is. Let's see, we'll give this one a little bit more angle. I forgot I flipped it. That. Something's not feeling right. Oh no. Alright, now let's see about fixing this little bottom branch. That's feeling a little better. Almost feel like this one's just a little too big. Alright, I think I'm digging it. Wouldn't mind having another 1,000 stickers to work on them, that's for sure. Let's group that tree together. Wanna go through and see if there's anything that can get taken out, which they're already pretty minimalist, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Nope. So then we'll group this tree together. I don't know, I'm still not too happy about the color of the branches. Still feel like it's a little too bright. I was joking when I said I was grouping them to ungroup them and recolor them, but this happens a lot. Don't plan on moving the trees. I think I'm just gonna group all the same layers. No, it doesn't work because the branches are layered separately. Oh man, gotta do it the hard way. Alright, so let's see here. What did I not mess with? What's super green? That. Oh yeah, that's a lot of saturation. Alright, let's see, what about, what sticker is that? One underneath it. Oh, that was the layer I was supposed to originally color. Oops. highlights. Darken them up. A little less saturation. Let's go back to the yellow. Definitely darker. So I should turn these back to what they were. That's this color. Maybe. Where is it? Now I feel like I butchered it. No. Look at how they massacred my boy. Okay, I think the culprit now is that. Because I'm pretty sure I never changed the color on it. Saturation, a little darkness, a little colder. Alright, and I actually think that contrast with the other tree looks pretty decent. I'm gonna be a little bad and just group them all together instead of individually. Let's see. Stepping away from it. Alright, I think I feel like it makes it look like a different tree. We'll be good on this one and group them together. Alrighty, 13 stickers. I think maybe a little trunk shading will add some nice depth. Let's see about this. Go. believe I'm about to say. But I think that's it. At least for the side. Still have to blend over to the front, do the clouds on the other side for the top. Let's see, what do we got? 11 stickers. We'll just grab ourselves a lot of bright red. Maybe in this field right here lives a little Bob Ross signature. Two. Actually, we'll have those overlap a little bit, make it look like paint stroke running over it. What do we have? 5 stickers left. Divided by, well, actually, hold on, I might have a solution. Maybe. Where are the thickums? That's not it. That doesn't look natural enough. Trying to make it look like it was painted. Darn. Let's see, just looking for kind of a rough shape to you. Man, I really don't want to have to go delete more stickers. If this works, I'd only have to delete 1 sticker. Let's see. Something like that. And then we flip it. Wait, no way. No shot. Well, I mean, this was completely by design. Like, I'm so good at painting in Forza. Like, just, this just happens regularly. Oh, actually, no. Dang. I'm still 3 stickers short. Dang, I thought it was going to line up to 3,000 while finishing it. Put it in. Oh, man, I don't want to tear through the paint again. The pain. It's alright. Final stretch. I think, actually, let's run into the water. I need 3. So 1 more. Hopefully it's hidden in the other side. There it is. We'll grab these 2. We want it to look somewhat organic. We'll just space and rotate them just a little bit. Which will actually do the same here. And now, final side sticker. I didn't know if I was gonna ever get here. Kind of color we go for. I think something like that. That. Ooh. I like it, but I don't like it. Alright, I can live with that one. But keep playing around. Because I don't want it to be the focal point. I kind of want it to be more like that. Sorry to hide your signature, Bob Ross. I just want it to be a little bit, to the painting. You usually did the bottom corner. And actually, to compensate for pixelating, turn it up a little bit. We're not gonna group it all just so it's not highlighting, because I want to do a little overview. Because oh my lord, the site is finally done. Bob Ross the long way. I'm gonna paint normal size car Bob Rosses in like an hour now. This is so many mountains. Well, I was hoping to finish today, but that is definitely not gonna happen. We'll have to come back tomorrow, blend everything, and paint the front bumper, rear bumper. Let's see, well, we're here, we're gonna mirror the side, so I'm gonna try to find a couple kind of guide points, and I think this is a really good one. So we got the reflection coming into this crevice, and then you got the tree trunk coming down to the point. So if we can make this triangle on the other side with this gelling, I think the other side will line up. Let's go over here, insert. Let's take a look at what's going on. Looks like we gotta go forward. We gotta go up. I know we gotta go back, my bad. Want to say that that's the position. So now, when we come back tomorrow, I'm gonna create custom clouds coming up to the top. So then it's not just gonna be this one copied over and look bad. Got this far, might as well take the extra effort. Paint on the front, paint on the rear, maybe add a couple stars on top, homage to the first Bob Ross I did in Forza, and that's gonna be a Bob Ross limo live. So I'll be back tomorrow. You have a great evening. Take care.